Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Oh, let's get that music pulled down and switch on over to my face. Hello. I would just like to say sorry for not streaming yesterday. I had some stuff going on that I needed to take care of, and by the time I got back, we only had like an hour left in time that I was available for streaming, and I didn't want to go live for just an hour. I feel like Alundra is a very adventure-heavy puzzle game that would not lend itself too well to just an hour of moseying around. But we are here now and should have time to do a full lengthy stream like usual. So let's not goof around any longer. Let's get on into it. Nine hours, almost 10 hours in, 18 HP. Let's do. Yeah, this is the first I'm seeing of you guys for the week. I hope y'all had a wonderful weekend and all of that fun stuff. His eyes weren't human, Alundra. They were the mad eyes of a beast consumed by bloodlust. Right, we just got attacked by Jess. Okay. I remember now, I remember. It's probably nighttime in the village, right? Yeah, close, it's evening. Alundra was just doing a nice little midday nap, you know? We've all been there. We've all been there on that good old 2 to 5 p.m. nap. Good evening, Alundra. Nice of you to visit. I just woke up. A very strange sight. Klein was walking past my house, a scowl on his face. Are you sure it was Klein? Are you sure that it wasn't a werewolf? Hey. Was packed with cute girls and boys looking at girls? Hell yeah. Hey, Game Breaker. Hope you're doing well. What? Klein attacked you. Are you sure it was him? Are you sure he was trying to kill you, Alundra? That just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm decently sure that the man who transformed into a werewolf and dove through my ceiling was in fact trying to kill me. He could be anywhere now, though. I wonder where he's gone. Quick, follow that howling. You're doing well, mostly tired. I feel you, dog. I feel you. I think much like Alundra, I just need to come to terms with the fact that I'm always going to be the sleepiest lad there has ever been. Doesn't matter if I get a great night's sleep or if I don't get much sleep, I wake up feeling the exact same. Did you hear that? We need to determine what happened, and quickly. I shall walk this way. You go in that direction. Shout if you need me. Septimus. Septimus, that could have been any direction. You didn't point. There's what we're doing. So, last time we got given a proper sword and an iron flail. Why would I not just always use the iron flail? It seems to do pretty much the same damage, but also has range. Frankly, range seems like it's unbelievably busted in a game like this where regular enemies don't really have iframes. So if you can get the spacing right, you can essentially put most lads and ladies into just permanent hits done. Oh. We have found an open door. Klein, are you in here? No, there's no Klein in here. There is a deer head. These dang big game hunters out here killing all the pretty nature. Oh. What the? There. I saw Klein over there. After him. Okay, now is it into that house? Was I just a moment too fast? Nope. Still nothing here. Where'd he? Oh, Alundra. I think Klein is toying with us. Much like beasts treat their prey before the kill. We'd better proceed with caution, my friend. You have a kind of sensory hypersensitivity too, which drains your energy a lot of the time. Sorry to hear that. That is no good. Alex gets oversensitized in a lot of public scenarios as well, so I get it. I've seen it happen all too often, and it's understandable that it's pretty draining. Honestly, I don't think I personally get oversensitized in large crowds or anything like that, but boy do I find them annoying. Okay, so from the looks of it, I'm just trying to hit every single door in this town. Look, over there. There he goes again. This is silly. We'll never catch him at this rate. Instead, let's wait until he returns home at daybreak. Then we can easily enter his dream. We gotta wait for him to come home and then we'll easily enter him. And the music's back. Hi, Jess. Wonder if Klein has some kind of disease, or perhaps he's been changed by a nightmare. Whatever it is, we cannot leave him like that, Alundra. No one in the village is safe. You know what I'm saying. Can you save him, son? Maybe don't call me son. Your son's dead, Jess. I can't help but feel like it's his fault. I want to say this one over here. Yeah, I think this is Klein's house. I doubt even Mia could save Klein from his nightmare. The Mur could attack at any moment without Klein to fight them. We'd be slaughtered. Last night, my wife saw Klein peering through our bedroom window. What a creep. She let out a scream that would raise the dead, and he ran away. Neither of us slept for the rest of the night. All she could talk about were his beastly eyes. So, I saw a meme the other day that it was the format of the two guys on the bus where one's looking at the rocky cliff and the other's looking at the beautiful scenery. And The guy who was looking at the rocky cliff was just captioned, "My wife." The guy who's looking at the beautiful scenery was "My wife," parentheses, Borat impression. And you better believe every single one of my friends sent that to me, because in any opportunity where I hear my wife, will always do a Borat impression. Oh, hi, anime. You guys want to see a dog bright and early? Come here, baby. That's my microphone you're pushing. Hey, come on. There you go. So I was thinking the other day of making a special scene for when I've got a pup in my arms, just so it's a closer zoom of my camera and maybe some other fun stuff, just so you guys can see dog better. I mean, I suppose there. It's gonna break a little bit of the magic. Look, it's dog. I suppose you can't see her super well even with this. Hey, baby. Honey, I'm gonna set you down now. Void wolf. That is in fact a void wolf. Hey, Captain. How you doing today, bud? It is good to see ya. Alundra, what brings you here? Klein, what brings you here? Klein? It's too late. His body has been completely ravaged by evil. There's nothing I could do, and certainly nothing you can do either. Do you understand? It's hopeless. Why do our dreams change to nightmares? Why do our minds turn on us? Why don't we get basic cable here? Oh, sorry, scratch that last one. These villagers are simple people. They just want the basic cable. They're not looking for the premium package. They don't want HBO. They don't want Cinemax. They're looking for the easy things. They want their Comedy Central, their Weather Channel. Just the standard stuff. Sorry I'm late, Alundra. Okay, friend. Let's show everyone that these nightmares can be turned back into dreams. I don't think you understand. Klein's nightmare has devoured his soul. The man who once lived in this body no longer exists. All you want is a purpose in life and a decent cable package. See, I just want fiber internet. Give me fiber internet and I'll be happy. If you were merely to enter... Stop skipping. Yes, it is the only way the client stands a chance at cheating death. To destroy the nightmare that has overtaken Klein is to destroy Klein himself. What? Our nightmares are being caused by some sort of evil energy? Are you listening to me, Alundra? I don't think you are. You nod at my words, but you refuse to believe them. You think anything remains possible, yet you tempt me. Mia, answer me this. Can you save our good friend Klein? Though I may seem cold-hearted, there is nothing more I can do to Klein. There's nothing more I can do. Klein is destined to perish, I'm afraid. That means a new item for me! Woo! We shall show all that Mia's theory is incorrect. At best. Will we try to enter Klein's dream, Alundra? Of course we will. Honestly, if the game gives me the option to enter a man, of course I'm going to take that chance. I'm confident in your decision, Alundra. Let's get deep inside him and hope we don't die. Are you prepared to make a leap into client's unconscious, Alundra? Not quite. Let's go save so I don't have to run around or skip through dialogue again. Woken up by a cute little woman in her 50s. She had the cutest voice. Delivering a package for you. I know 50 isn't strictly an old age, but old people just in a general sense are very cute. I was at the allergy clinic yesterday because, you know, it's Monday. I had to get my shot. And there was an old dude and his wife. The old lady looked just unbelievably exhausted because, you know, it was pretty early in the morning. It was like 8 a.m. And the old man was just having the time of his life. So the old lady is sitting here just like nodding along with every single one of the things that the husband was saying. And you expected me saying that the husband is saying something of value. No, he was just sitting there naming every type of bagel that he could think of. He was like, yeah, we can get plain. There's cinnamon raisin, everything, sourdough. Super funny. Oh yeah, you were reading about that? Yeah, I post about it in Discord, but it's just, I feel like every time that I go to the allergy clinic, I see another individual that is just the newest weird little guy that the weirdest little guy that I've ever seen. And like, it's happening without fail every single time. Also, who buddy? Ice physics. Oh wow, I can actually build a whole lot of speed by jumping. There was another guy that I saw yesterday when I was getting my shot who had the weirdest dimensions that you will ever see. Like, physically, this man was just 0 legs and oops all stomach. The man looked like a grape stuck with toothpicks. If you've ever seen Coraline, just think of Mr. Bobinski. The twiggiest legs you've ever seen, big old stomach, extremely long legs, real stout torso. So hey, if you're looking to people watch, head on down to a hospital waiting room. You're gonna see some very interesting people. This is a save point, isn't it? Yeah. That allergy clinic is the same place that I saw the lady who had no arms. I saw a woman try to pick a fight with every single employee because she wanted drugs. It was it's been a wild ride. Oh, wowza. Okay. No. Okay, so those are gonna output me at the same spot. This seems like an exit point once I make a mistake in a different room. Yeah, once I step onto a platform, I can do a jumpo. Hey. Hey folks, did you guys know I am capable of doing a jumpo? Doop doop doop. Okay, so down will put me out. Doop doop down to there. Everything else is bad. Don't even strictly need to make that jump. I can just ride the conveyor up. I shouldn't have gone here. Yeah, I needed to go to the tile that's 4 up and right 1. From here, I don't think is possible. Yeah, I'm back at the beginning. Okay. Here, go there. Beautiful. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Oh, wowza. Well. You know all that stuff we just did? Let's do it again. Oh yeah, Game Breaker. I've been meaning to remind you. Make sure to link your Discord and your Twitch so that you can have access to our sub-only channel. Oh, fuck! I pressed. Yep, I went the wrong direction. We've been starting to talk about what demo discs everyone's interested in saying. So if you wanna say in that, you can get in on the conversation. How did I get over there? Oh, it's just right here. Yep. And then that. Cool. Now can I just shove this? Indeed I can. Who's ready for slide puzzles? I'm guessing that I need these plants in order to... No, they just pass right through. Okay. This was actually really important information to have. I think I've put myself in an unwinnable scenario here more than likely, but that is okay. Or how do I... Oh, there's a ladder right here. I'm not here jumping on the pot trying to get up without even seeing that there was a ladder there. Not what I meant to do. The slightest tap. A feathered touch, if you will. Over and down. Not what I meant to do. Okay. I need to kill all the enemies in this room without shoving any of the pillars so I can get a clean assessment of what I'm looking at. Trying to find an option for it. You found it connected? Hell yeah. Welcome on in. You have access to Swamp Crew now. Okay, can we just make this jump? Yes, we can. So I need a pillar below, so I want to shove this to the left and this up one. That'll prevent this platform from falling. Let's see what we're doing from there. Down goes to there. Then we can go right and down. Right. We gotta think about this one. Right, that puts it in a corner. Honestly, do we even need all three pillars? What does that third pillar even really do for us? Because we're just trying to wedge one right here so we have a way to jump over. Alright, let's go for this. Let's go. Oh yeah, game? Alright, hold up. That actually still works. Okay, we got a pillar there. We might actually still be in here. Yo ho ho. Even with a mistake, we still made it. when Alex and I first started hanging out, we used to do a thing where I would just play a game for a while and she would watch until she fell asleep. Like, she'd be scrolling through social media or reading a book or something alongside it. But there was one point relatively early on where I was playing through Lufia 2. And in Lufia 2, there is a point where you are presented with a puzzle called, like, the most difficult puzzle ever created by man or something just ridiculous and grandiose like that, and it's just a really large slide puzzle. And I don't think I've ever seen somebody as stressed out as her watching me do a slide puzzle. Because instead of doing the thing that... beans. That's unfortunate for me. Instead of doing the thing that a regular person would do in a puzzle where, like, you know, they would assess the problem and try to figure out what the correct solution set was, I would instead just start making random moves and hoping that it gets into a position where I can start to think of the solution instead of, you know, thinking about the solution beforehand. So she's just sitting there getting so stressed at me spinning in circles and pushing the same blocks over and over again. I don't know why I did that. I didn't shove any of the pillars. My muscle memory has taken over. Anyways, all of that is to say, you guys in chat should be proud. I'm actually thinking about how to solve these puzzles instead of just going balls to the walls and winging it. You hated those blocks. The last one was horrible. I just think sliding block puzzles aren't very good in a general sense. I'm gonna say my least favorite type of puzzle in Professor Layton is probably the ones where you have to slide blocks in a very particular way in order to get an object out. Like, if you ever played that, I don't know if you would necessarily call it a board game. There was a game that I saw a lot when I was a kid that would be stored alongside board games. You pizza shit. Where it was a series of little plastic cars that you would set up, that you would have to, like, slide a plastic car and then slide another and then slide another in order to free a bus or something at the end. I'm going to call it Traffic Jam because I think that's a good name for it. You've never seen those? They're horrible. Let me be the first to say. If there is something that I know, it's puzzles. I've played enough in my times. Beans. Okay. I think I was reading the perspective here wrong. I was looking at this as if the section I'm standing on right now was raised a lot, but I don't believe that to be the case anymore. Okay, how do I get to the center? Because I can't just step on this, it's gonna instantly slide me back. Oh, I can just do hops. Jump! I think this is probably my biggest gripe with Alundra, is just some... Hold up, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, I think my only gripe with Alundra thus far has to be the wacky perspective every now and then. Like, I feel like that's a relatively small gripe. It's just resulting in me periodically being like, oh, well, there we go, I have to do another puzzle again. Thankfully, it's not like a Tomb Raider situation where the puzzles are unpleasantly long. I can get through an attempt in another, like, 10 seconds instead of another 20 minutes. I know I'm in the minority as being a card-carrying Tomb Raider hater. I will say, one of the funniest thing that's probably ever happened on stream, I was playing through Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, and that game was produced by Eidos, the same individuals who stole Tomb Raider. So I was talking about Tomb Raider while I was wandering through an area once, and somebody came in and was like, oh my god, you're talking about Tomb Raider? I love Tomb Raider. So I'm like, yeah, talking about how bad it is, and then I continue to talk about how much I dislike the game. At which point the person goes, oh, and then never shows up again. This is my favorite game of all time. Cool, it's terrible, and here are all of the reasons why. That's unfortunate. Let's just close this tab. Okay, so I'm missing 2 keys. Cave? Cave. A bit salty. I mean, I get it. I understand that my favorite game of all time isn't one that is free from criticism, but like, shit. If I walked into a stream and the first thing I heard was somebody talking unbelievable smack on my favorite game of all time, I would probably turn an eyebrow at least, you know? Weird. Okay. Huh. Not how I was expecting that to go. Jess, is this you? You take a lot fewer hits than Jess did. Can I shove these? Nope. Okay. So there's one more button somewhere? There was one streamer you watched comment about something and never return. You believe he's like in the retro community, but you thought he was a moron. That's just, that's the way of the internet. The internet as a whole is just filled to the rim with the most degenerate scum you can think of. And I am no exception to this rule. I don't want you guys thinking I'm all high and mighty as Mr. Superiority. I'm just as degenerate as the rest of you. Hell, possibly even more degenerate. I was talking to Alex the other day, and I asked her, hey, can you name my three, like, what are 3 interests that you would associate with me? And her response, without hesitation, not even a minute passed, didn't even need to think about it. It was tits, video games, and cooking. At which point I just needed to put down my phone and be like, she gets me. That's it. That's all 3 things about me. He was talking about Faxanadu and pronounced it that way. It just said that you just said that it was pronounced Faxanadu. And there are theories that say otherwise. It even says Faxanadu on the Famicom cover. I've always pronounced it Faxanadu. I refuse to accept that an X makes a Z sound. It's like the, Xanadu. Game Breaker, you can't come out here with examples that prove me wrong. That's not allowed. That's illegal. Okay, we have 3 pillars and 4 buttons. We need to get all those buttons pressed. 2, okay, I see what to do already. A 1, a 2. X is a strange letter. Aw, beans. I think there's one thing in particular about X that makes me so unbelievably upset, and it's in American Sign Language when you're finger spelling letters. The symbol for X is this, which, I don't know about you, when I look at this, I think of like, it's a pirate claw, or you're making the letter R. It's R. You guys want to know what the letter R is? It's when you cross your fingers like this. When you make an X with your fingers, that's R. X, R. Why? Why would you reverse those and make it confusing? Alright, what are we doing here? I think we're just cascading, right? Up, over. That's the one I step on at the end. Oh no, this is the one I step on at the end. So, my gut instinct is that this needs to be the last one I can step on, just because it's raised. There's nothing I can do about that. Now I need to find a way to get all of these buttons pressed. This button right here is the big one that I'm struggling with. I can shove in that direction. Okay, that's much easier than I thought it was going to be. So it's just down over. Okay, yeah. This is actually very easy. X at the beginning of the word makes the Z sound. X anywhere else makes X. Then Captain, explain to me how the word X-ray is pronounced. I will not be taking criticism at this moment. I am not looking for feedback. Just because it's hyphenated doesn't mean they're disjoint words. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. This situation right here is exactly why I didn't want to stream for only an hour yesterday. I'm deep in a dream and miles away from a save point. Hey Daru, how you doing today, bud? You love to see a returning chatter. Hope you had a good weekend. Ooh, Klein's Nightmare, you came pretty far. We've been chipping away, having ourselves a good little time with this. I don't know in terms of progress how deep I am, but like we're missing a good chunk of items still. Like weapons here, we're missing well over half the weapons. We're missing just about half, or exactly half of the consumable items. Well, no comment. Was it I who was the fool all along? Okay. So down, over is going to logic right here. Up is going to push it onto that, and then right there. Yep, that's how we're going to platform. I am halfway through this game, or more, or less. I am either above halfway or below halfway. Sorry, what's that? I'm getting word that that's it. That's every single percent. Turns out everything could possibly be both above and below halfway. Well. Wait, what? Okay. So do these... yeah, those line up. Do. Okay, so the ice blocks that are against the walls aren't workable. I can't shove these to interact with this unless I dan this pillar by pushing it against the wall right here, and I don't think I want to do that. Because I think this pillar right here is going to be the one that saves our tail in the end. I suppose I could shove this over right here, and then I could shove this pillar up. But what does that even really do for us? And that across that way, that to there, that to there. There. Two. Then I can just keep building. Okay. If I can get a block wedged right here, I can get a solution. But how am I going to do that? Because essentially what I'm looking at here, I can just push the blocks. I can reset this room very easily. Is this gonna fall into the pit? I cannot get a solution very easily. I mean, I suppose I could, actually. Hold up. Hold up. Let's think with portals. Okay, that's the only thing we can do to make this survive. Push to the left. It's this wedged right here, which is good. Now this is a workable pillar. Pushing you to the left. Whoopsies, didn't mean to shove that. Not what I was trying to push. Okay, we've goofed in pretty much every which way possible. Okay. Think I might be onto something here. Get you across. No! Welcome to the next 6 hours of stream, everyone. I say that like I'm not just gonna be live for 4 more. No beans. Let's think here, actually. Doing science here, eliminating the false methods. Too true. I'm not a fool. I'm doing science. Okay, so let's shove this over this way. Then you down. You over there. You down. That like that. That like this. Oh, I messed up. I think we almost had the solution there, but I shouldn't have shoved that last pillar. Yeah, we would have had the solution. Okay. One itsy bitsy mistake. No, I need the other one first. Right. Here we go, y'all. We've studied our order of operations. We know how to PEMDOS. Easiest puzzle in my life. Okay, what did this do for me? A key. So I'd probably describe this as one of my weird little guy traits, but you guys know how there are those pictures that always float around that are the an equation that is just a matter of order of operations that always has really dumb people arguing in the shoot. It always has really dumb people arguing in the comments that, no, you have to do it this way. No, you have to do it this way, when the obvious solution is the one that, you know, isn't written down there. My weird little guy trait is going into those comments and telling people that I have a degree in math and then stating why the most incorrect solution is the correct one, actually. Which it's 100% just me trying to sow more seeds of chaos into an already brain-dead debate. Whoops. There's a key somewhere. I'm guessing there's another branch somewhere that I missed, maybe? Chaostician, if you will. I did spend a lot of my time in my capstone year doing nonlinear dynamics. Honestly, dynamical systems are probably one of the most interesting things, at least to me, in math. That's the point where you start using differential equations to actually do fun things, and that's the point when stuff starts to get interesting. Okay, we missed that chest right there. Is there a hole in the floor in here? No. Okay. So I can do that. But what does that do for me, actually? No, it just slides under. Do I need to use the stairs to get enough? Okay. I can use the stairs to get some uppies. Let's see here. Doop, doop, doop. That'll shove that to right here. One to right there. Nothing. I can easily get one wedged at the side here, which then pushing it down does not a lot for me. It's elevator time. We will now play with elevators. But I would probably say that the nonlinear dynamics class that I took was the last fun math class that I did in college. everything from that point on got so theoretical that I lost interest. Applied mathematics is just, it's way more interesting to me than theory-based. Let's shoot. Okay. Hold up. I've got a thought here. There is a problem with applied mathematics, and that just comes in the form of pretty much all of it you need to do on a computer. And I'm a big dumb idiot when it comes to using computers. Where are you gonna end up? Are you gonna... No, that's not quite wedged in the corner. So I'll be fine to do a little boop, and then a little boop. The classic double shove. Honestly, the only thing holding me back from trying to make my own game is just the fact that I am so bad at computers. Because I'm just like everybody else, I've got ideas for games that I think would be interesting. Actually putting those into application is a whole other story. Is programming hard? I need like a boomerang or something. Look here, I'll give you guys one of my game ideas for free. You guys remember Armored Core? Imagine Armored Core, but instead of just driving a mech, it's also combined with Densha de Go. So you're driving a train. You get to customize your train in various ways, adding cannons on top of it, so you're having to maintain these schedules while also fighting off like evil bandits that are trying to steal the goods from inside your cargo hold. That bomb just disappeared? Yes, it did. I offer for your consideration Dream World, possessed by a man named Klein, in which people toss bombs, and those bombs disappear, but only in the Twilight Zone. I have to do this again? Okay. How do you guys feel about the Twilight Zone? It's this one first. I started watching a little bit of it with Alex after we finished Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction. And like, I feel like out of any show, The Twilight Zone is one where the good episodes are so unbelievably interesting, but the bad episodes are just crazy boring. Then again, I shouldn't be complaining. We get to see Rod Serling and his really messed up teeth. That's always a good time. I've been had by gravity. Your idea, imagine Armored Core, but spreadsheets instead. You're an actuary in the Armored Core universe. A banker from the Raven's Nest comes up to you. Hey, should we offer Fist Puncher a new mech? Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea. I've consulted my actuarial tables and I can tell you, not worth it. The tables don't lie, and they spell doom for your business. I feel like every actuary that I've ever met has just been the most pedantic old man of all time. Which, that's what we need in a protagonist in a video game. Not enough protagonists are just bitter old men. There's a new idea for a game, Angry Grandpa Simulator. You eat soup that's a little bit too hot and a new objective appears above your head, which is yell at grandchild. So what's the point of this game? Well, you see, I've been given the option to go and sit on a local town hall meeting, so of course I'm gonna do that. That's just a given. It's bonus points even. Man, where is this last key? Hold up. Is it in here? It's totally in here. Okay. It turns out it was I who had the brains of a donkey. Oh, goodness. Hey, this perspective is bad. So I really wanted to decompress this weekend, which meant that I didn't play any new games because I wanted something tried and true that I knew would make me as comfy as possible. So I started playing New Vegas again. And man, there is no feeling quite as good as going back to one of your favorite games of all time. And as I keep playing New Vegas, I'm getting more and more excited for that vacation trip in July. I'm just an excited little kid jumping around with balloons in my hand and a propeller hat on. Being like, I'm gonna get to see the Hoover Dam. I don't know. Would you qualify this as a weird little guy trait? Being excited to go on vacation almost exclusively to see locations in Fallout New Vegas than, you know, going to a large city. It's like, we're going to be in San Diego. We're going to be in a massive city with a bunch of cool stuff. They got SeaWorld. They got a really immersive zoo. They've got a boatload of museums. But what am I excited about? Going to see Good Springs Ghost Town. Getting to stop in Prim and see the Bison Steve Hotel. How do stairs? All right. Off to the balcony. Oh, thought there was gonna be one more. Alright, let's see here. So can I just... Yeah, I can just bunny hop on these and be fine. Although I would like you. It's free herb. It's herb. The Herbs was an interesting game. You guys ever heard of the Herbs before? I tried talking about this last week and then instantly got sidetracked and forgot to bring it up again. So there was a game called Herbs, Sims in the City, released on GameCube, PS2, Xbox. I think just me saying that lets you know the era. But the game was like a gritty city Sims. So like, you gotta get covered in piercings and tattoos and get to hang out in the subway and just weird stuff like that, right? And like, a big selling point of the game was the fact that they got will.i.am of the Black Eyed Peas to play Let's Get It Started throughout the whole game. So like, you get to go and meet will.i.am and all of that weird stuff. Cool. Help, the beast is dragging me in. It seeks to devour me. Help, please. You don't want to eat Klein. Oh, geez. Funny enough, you also don't want to eat meat? Big belly button? Yeah, belly button. We'll go with that. Looks like the Dune movie popcorn bucket monster. See, Captain's a little bit closer. Man, this guy's mean. Okay, let's pop that Earth scroll on. Crud. Hey, on the plus side, at least these enemies drop health. Eat Boulder. Also, hey J Waffles, how you doing today, bud? It is good to see you as always. Hope you had a good weekend. What did you guys do for Mother's Day? Did anyone do anything fun and special for their mom? I had a double feature since May 12th was also my mom's birthday. Ah, beans. That's okay, there's healing items on the ground. Yeah, oh wow. He'll actually kill the slimes on his own, so I don't need to worry about him. I made my mom dinner and a cake. Ah, beans. And I also gave her her birthday present, so I no longer have to look at those books sitting in my place. I no longer need to be sad that those books aren't as good as I want them to be. Instead, she can look at them and be excited that she has received a nice, pleasant little gift. I wonder if him eating the slimes gives health back. Alundra, it is I, Septimus. I pray you can hear this. Vine is writhing in pain and screaming madly. You must exit his dream at once. You ordered an escort to have your own mama? Interesting statement. What's wrong with Klein? Klein is he, dear God, he's changing. Beast mode. He's attacking, run. Roll up a newspaper, smack him on the snout. My soul screams. It screams for me to feast on a land of warm entrails. Oh good, the whole town's just watching this go down. Wrong button. You know, I didn't actually get that many herbs in that dungeon. I was hoping for more. I wonder if there's a spot that I can wedge him that he won't be able to charge me, but I can keep hitting him. Hold up. Beautiful. We found it. We found the wedge spot. Look out, something's happening. Klein seems to be losing all control. He's going super beast mode. Klein. Rest well, friend. This village shall mourn your loss to the evil that plagues our very marrow. Klein was such a strong man. This can happen to him. It can happen to any of us. Man, you guys remember that time that we murdered the village's bravest warrior in front of everybody? I wonder if we're gonna get blamed for this. There's no way this could end poorly for us. But I think more importantly, how does Boner feel about this? Klein was transformed into a bloodthirsty werewolf by his horrible nightmare. He ultimately lost his mind to the evil which had infiltrated his body. One after another, the villagers were dying. Even more worrisome was the fact that Mia continued to speak of a great evil orchestrating it all. Let's pop a save. God, you love the soundtrack when somebody dies. Me too. I love the dulcet tones of somebody screaming as they die. It's just beautiful. Hey, look, the guy with the crossbow dies, so Jess makes a bow. This is much like the one Klein used, except it shoots a little farther. No big whoop. Try it, Alundra. You'll like it. In fact, I think you'll need it. You know what I'm saying? Hunter's bow. Ooh, fun. I wonder how this does in terms of damage. We'll try to visit Septimus, maybe hit up the church. Found something very interesting during my studies last night. The village experienced horrors in the past, such as the ones we're having now. They started when a giant rock... Excuse me. When a giant rock plunged from the heavens into the woods east of here. There was something inside that rock, Alundra. The book claims it was an evil force, but it doesn't say when the evil was encountered, or if it was ever destroyed. Bless you, thank you. Why is there no further record, Alundra? It's very curious. Too curious for my taste. Let's go to the east. Let's head east and look for a rock. So we need a way to jump big to get farther in Merg Woods. But I suppose we can just... Let's head east, let's look for a rock. Honestly, I don't remember... I can't remember a situation where having a bow would have been useful to us. Also, we can't hit slimes with this. Can I hit a bee? Maybe if my aim was better. Alright, it can't break bushes either. I don't know. I think the numbers are stacking up against the bow at this time. Can't flail. Can't bomb. Ooh. All right. Let's see, a rock in the forest east. Alright, the bow can't break the vines. What does the bow even do for us? The more I'm trying it out, the less I'm thinking that it actually does. If you're stuck, remember, you can always ask. Oh, I know, don't you worry. Daru, there's a fun little thing that I think everybody needs to learn about me at some point, and that is that I will sooner run around in circles for 4 hours than ask for help. I prefer to experience games exactly how I would if the game was released, or if I was playing the game as it was released. So I'm not looking anything up on the internet. I'm not playing on an emulator that's going to reduce load time or lag. I am playing this game in what I believe to be its purest form. On the PS1, no hints, no guide. And if that results in me being stuck for the next 3.5 days, so be it. When I was playing Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, we made it to the water temple in that game, and there's a fun little thing in the water temple where, in order to progress, you need to climb up a wall that is poking out of the water that you're swimming in, but it is extremely difficult to see that wall. So I spent hours just running in circles inside this dungeon while everybody in chat was just like cringing so hard in pain from watching me just run past the solution time and time again. Oh. But I'll tell you, I think my experience was richer because of doing that. Ooh, green. With that said, I don't blame anyone for looking up guides in games. I understand that being stuck and exploring over and over again isn't what the average person wants to do in a video game. Most people want to spend their free time playing something that's relaxing and enjoyable, and being stuck on something that just wasn't explained well isn't what the average human wants to do. But me, I live for it. I'm thriving. Danger, sinkhole, watch your step. Oh no, a sinkhole. The reptile lair. Oh, that's deep water. Whoops. Watching the streamer struggle is why Twitch even exists. It's prime content. See, why would you backseat when instead you can watch a streamer struggle for an absurd amount of time, and then when they eventually solve it, you post, "Lamau, streamer didn't know." That's content. Maybe the reptiles were what came out of the rocks. The reptiles, they came from space. Herbs. Honestly, if ever somebody feels like backseating, just post your favorite animal emote and then just move on. Can I make that? Hold up. Can I make this jump? It would help if I actually jumped, right? Hold up, we got this. Yeah, eat arrows, dummy. Okay, so the bow seems kind of dumb. Wouldn't that be nice, finding a triangle on the ground that restores your physical health? Do you think it's like the Chrono Trigger stasis pod where you hop in and then it heals your physical health, but you're still hungry afterward? Real life vessel. That's 20. This should be our second big pip. Oh. It probably isn't going to transition over until we, excuse me, until we get a 21st. How many gilded? We're at 15 gilded falcons. Man, when I figure out what that gilded falcon does, you guys are done for. Well, don't mind if I do. So I was scrolling through YouTube the other day just because Twitch has become a little bit of a hellscape for finding content for me to watch. Just because Hades 2 came out in early access, and even though everybody says like, I'm not going to buy games in early access because I don't know if they're going to be of good quality. Just like pre-ordering, it seems like a waste of time and money. But Hades 2 came out and every single person is eating that shit up like it's Thanksgiving dinner. I, however, am waiting until Hades 2 gets a full release, so there is a large chunk of Twitch that I need to just avoid like the plague. Because they are all playing this game that I don't want spoilers for. And it's a little bit of a shame to not be able to watch some of your favorite streamers because they're playing a game that you don't want to be ruined. Oh, it's the old water mill. Cool. Okay, I didn't realize those were going to connect up like this. Like, I know that Hades is a roguelike, so watching the gameplay of it isn't going to be that much of a spoiler, but it's such a... At least the first game was so heavy in its story, and the story was absolutely beautiful, and that's what I want to experience. I want to go into that story with a clear head and develop my own thoughts and opinions on it. Not see somebody else be like, this character's the worst. To be like, yeah, my favorite streamer hates this character, so I do too. Gilded Falcon? It's always a Gilded Falcon. Doop, 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 doop. You don't buy games until after 10 years from their release date. What if it isn't good? Pirating a 10-year-old game and all of its DLC is just a good financial choice. I see your point. You're so right, Captain. I don't want to have to wait for the Outer Wilds DLC to come, or the Outer Worlds DLC to come out. Of course, I'm just going to wait an unbelievable amount of time and then just steal it. Okay, I don't think over here is what the answer is. I don't think going back to the desert is in the cards for us. Septimus did say to go over to the east, didn't he? I'm pretty sure it was east. I could have messed it up. I just thought of another example of a point where I suffered for quite some time and chat just sat back and watched me. In Breath of Fire 3, the fucking desert. So the desert portion in Breath of Fire 3 has you follow these instructions and then walk for an absurd amount of time, where you're only able to walk at night. You have to camp out the days because the days are too hot for you to wander. And it's extremely slow and just super cryptic. So it was like 2 hours of me wandering through the desert in the incorrect direction because the game is translated poorly and told me the wrong instructions. So, like, the character that tells you where to go tells you the incorrect direction, but the actual correct direction is written down in your notes. So I had in my notebook the incorrect direction written down. So I'm like, oh, I'm not going to trust these notes. I will trust what the person told me initially. And that was the opposite of what you were supposed to do. Which did result in me being unbelievably lost for a while and spending almost an entire stream just wandering around the desert. You've heard of Breath of Fire, get ready for Breath of Desert. Doop, 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 doop. Oh. As more people die, the tombstones are going to fill out, so there's going to be at least 3 more deaths. Alright. Before we keep on hunting on where we're supposed to be going, we are around now to hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while those ads play. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. If you're subscribed, enjoy the music. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in just a second, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I appreciate it. Let's continue wandering. So yeah, I just noticed that as characters die, they get new tombstones. That's a neat little touch. I like it. So we've got at least 3 more deaths, which would make sense with the 3 other items that we're missing. Or I guess weapons, specifically. One of which has to be a surfboard from Bonaire, right? Alright, let's go chat with Septimus again and see if I misread the direction that he was telling us. I have a feeling, like he said east. I found something very interesting during my studies last night. The village experienced horrors in the past, such as the ones we're having right now. They started when a giant rock plunged from the heavens deep into the woods east of here. Okay, so it is east. So the only thing that I found over to the east was the reptile cave, but it kind of walled me off. There wasn't anything I could really do there. Maybe I'm missing something. Let's head back to Oon Lizard Cave and see if there's something that I missed. What'd you say so far about the Alundra soundtrack? It's been good. The soundtrack evokes a lot of the same feelings that the Final Fantasy XII soundtrack does for me, which is an unbelievable compliment. I know there's a lot of people who give FF12 an unbelievable amount of flack, but I think that game is extremely fun, and the soundtrack is definitely a high point. It's a comfort game for me, much like New Vegas. So having the ability to evoke similar feelings is a big plus. The soundtrack feels like a combination of Soul Blazer and Final Fantasy XII. Good golly, these lizard men. I don't know who decided to make the lizard men so strong. But that feels like a crime. That feels like a crime that has gone unpunished. We're back up to full. So we have that. I wonder if... I don't believe I can fire my bow diagonally. So let's try to line myself up here and see if I can shoot that with my bow. Yahaha! There we are. You know, I always talk about the power of taking a break, but it really is just cracked. Stepping away, letting your brain have a second to process things, really is a powerful tool. Ooh. Another strength tonic. I don't need it. The soundtrack does something that I really appreciate, that being have songs that are actually extremely varied from one another. So it doesn't just feel like every song is very samey. I know it can result in people feeling a little bit of, oh golly. I know it can feel like excuse me, sorry. It can feel like at times there's a little bit of whiplash when you go from like the really happy songs of the field to the really intense music of the lizard lair, things like that, you know? But I don't think that's necessarily a big problem. I think you want music that's bubbly along with music that's serious and just a whole bunch of other fun stuff. It's one of the reasons why I think the Legend of Dragoon soundtrack is so good. It's just that it has so many different types of music. It leads to the experience just being even better. Please let me tell you more about games that I love. Oh, beans. Legend of Dragoon, absolutely sick game. Love it to death. Okay. This should be the platform we need to get over to the statues down here. Perfect. Oh, there's stairs. Cool. Fun fact about that. Due to programming problems from the West, the Japanese and outer Japanese versions have different when it comes to damage calculations. In the Japanese version, you only need half as many hits to kill enemies, so in the Western version, the game is unironically harder than other regions. Yeah, that's what, so, if you haven't been around for when I raid over to people, I usually raid over to Drunk Kami just because I like his stream and he goes live a little bit after me and goes much later. That guy streams a ridiculous amount. But he is also playing through Alundra right now, but he is playing through a Japanese version with an English translation on it. So he did a play session of it and then came in the next day and was like, Uriah, what version of this are you playing? This is important information that you need to know. Like, I'm playing the 1.1 English version. It's like, man, you are a fool. Yeah, apparently there is a version of this game that takes the English translation and puts it onto the Japanese gameplay, which apparently solves some problems in terms of how many times you gotta schmack enemies. Oh good, they're like Argos. Babe, wake up, Alundra Armos just dropped. Did that unlock this door up here? It did. Oh, spikes. Oh, God. Alright, I see you, game. I see you. I pick this rock up. Nope. I can hop on it. Ooh, that is a tight jump that I probably don't even need to make because I have a bow. Beans. So I need to be able to fire my shot and then chase after it so that I can see the arrow hit the switch. That's a problem. My nose is very itchy. And let's just verify. I can grab the rock. Okay. That makes sense why these platforms are here. Huh. Well, that appeared to be incorrect. Oh man, does that mean I have to kill the lizard man again? I've been had. It turns out it was I who was the fool. Everyone get out your notebooks. I need to tell you some important information that will help you later down the line. Rocks sink. Oh good. These enemies actually just stay dead. That's cool. That's good information to have. I think I can make that jump. Even little tiny rocks, even little tiny rocks. You ever seen an aquarium? Little tiny rocks are not witches. And what else floats? Bread! It's been a lifetime since I've seen Monty Python the Holy Grail. I might watch that this weekend. Oh god, more lizards. The lizard men, they're everywhere. I wonder how easy it would be to get them jammed into a corner and then just huck a bomb at them. Yo-ho. We might have located the sauce. I think pinning an enemy down that blocks with the flail, it allows me to keep my distance and then I can just chuck a bomb at them. I can go full chucking bombs fucking moms mode. Oh yeah, anyway, the whole point of the, Lord. The whole point of that story I was telling about how it's, oh god, they can jump up. of Twitch being a little bit of a tough place to find content for me at the moment, I was scrolling through YouTube and found a video that was a guessing game of, is this song from Kingdom Hearts or is it from the Weather Channel? And I have just figured out the Weather Channel, some banging tunes on it. This sucks. This area sucks. This is bad. This is bad for us in particular. You guys aren't even prepared for how wildly good the Weather Channel's music is. Okay, it looked like I was able to do damage to the statue. Alright. They will, in fact, just keep infinitely spawning enemies. Whoopsies. Like, I know saying Kingdom Hearts versus Weather Channel music sounds extreme because, of course, Kingdom Hearts is an RPG. It's going to have really good music. The Weather Channel, though, when Storm Warning 2 hits you, whoo, buddy. That's some wild stuff. Oh no. Starting a Weather Channel Tunes 10-hour video now. Every MMO player has their grind playlist, right? Yours just happens to be various Weather Channel storm alert sounds. Can I push these? No. But I sure can break them. Oh, that's a platform. Okay. Hold up here. Let's assess what we're looking at here. Let's break all the pillars and see if there's anything cool hiding. Yeah. Nothing is hiding. These lizards simply do not like bombs. I don't think it's an unreasonable request for you guys to just stand on top of the bomb that I put on the ground. Come over this way. I don't want you down here with the pillars. Please. Please, Mr. Lizard. Alright, we're in here. Easy peasy. There's never been an easier game in my life. Okay. What are we working with here? I'm wondering if I do one of these. That's exactly it. Alright, we have a key now. What does that key do for us? Dang, were those one-time goodies? Yeah, no treasure for me. I am the saddest lad in all of Germany. I don't remember seeing a locked door. So if you guys were a locked door, where would you be hiding? Ow. We can chug-a-lug our strength tonic. I'm having a little bit of RPG item hoarding syndrome. Ooh, hold up. Oh boy, is that a locked gate right there? I need to go to Item Hoarders Anonymous. That's a funny idea for a sketch. It's an AA meeting, but it's for item hoarders and RPGs instead of alcoholics. The good old item hoarder support group. Like, we cut in and it seems like just a regular AA meeting. Everybody is sitting in their chairs in a circle. There's the little table with the Oreos and the coffee on it. Maybe the bit is starting by ending somebody else's statement that is a little cut off and out of context. That's the guy who's leading the seminar. It's like, all right, I see we have a new face here. Would you like to talk? Like, stands up. Hi, I'm Uriah, and I'm an item hoarder. Hi, Uriah. Started out innocently enough. I had a pocket full of potions and I wasn't afraid to use them, but the game handed me a high potion. Of course I wanted to save that for later bosses, and then before I knew it, I had X potions and elixirs. Don't even get me started about ethers. I think this bit has very funny potential. Okay, probably need to, yeah, go in from a different angle. Oh, okay. Did I make that jump? Oh. What can I say? Some of us are just built different. Oh. Narrowly avoided. There's probably an order that I needed to break these in, and I'm doing this entirely wrong. Plus, it's a timing thing, and I was just a little bit too slow. Maybe I have to rush it down. Alright. Let's go fast. It's speed time. Yeah, it was 100% just I needed to go faster. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Did you guys ever watch the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon? I have very vivid memories of my grandma recording a couple of episodes of the Sonic TV show on a VHS tape and giving it to me as a gift. And then just having those 2 episodes with all of the commercials just has something that I could watch at any time. And man, that was a hoot. I had a tape of Rugrats that was the same way. It was just a tape with a few episodes of Rugrats that my grandma recorded from her VHS player. VCR, if you will. Man, did I tell you guys about the dog shit flea market that I went to? There was a flea market a couple of towns over a few weeks back, and it was in the basement of this antique shop, which it really felt like a place where I was going to get absolutely psycho murdered. But the wacky. The flea market itself was just terrible. Nobody had anything that was actually worthwhile, and all the stuff that they were selling it for unbelievable prices. When I think of a flea market, I think of a place where people are trying to get rid of objects that they couldn't sell anywhere else. So you're getting things on the cheap. That was not the case here. The reason I bring this up, there was a guy there that had some VHS tapes of episodes of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that I own those exact VHS tapes in prime quality, mind you. I wouldn't sell those things for more than a couple of bucks. That dude was expecting like $30 for each VHS tape in their destroyed packaging, which is just wackadoo to me. That being said, that is where I found one of the salt and pepper shakers that I gave my mom for her birthday. Well, I found it in the antique shop. I didn't find it in the flea market. Flea markets are so wild. I feel like they had to have been better before the advent of the internet, right? Back when it was actually like a slight form of treasure hunting, because a lot of people didn't know if they were sitting on something that was actually worthwhile. So you could find some really cool things for probably some below average or competitive prices. But now that anybody can just Google, how much is this VHS tape worth? And then just mark it up an unbelievable amount. That kind of just, it kneecaps a lot of the fun. You get nothing cool. Captain, have you ever found anything interesting at a flea market before? Better yet, has anybody in chat found anything interesting at a flea market before? Flea markets as a whole might just be a bit of a relic of the past at this point. We might be past the prime heyday of flea markets. Which is a shame, because I'm always looking for cool things. They had a sheet of paper at that one that I went to that said at the top, what would you like to see if we did this again? And I was so tempted to just take the piece of paper and write reasonable prices. Nice double kill again. The problem with trying to sell collectible stuff at a flea market is at internet prices that everybody, or trying to sell stuff at flea markets at internet prices, everybody at the flea market wants to find cheap junk. Also, they're not inclined to Google the value of items, so your TMNT videos for $50, roll their eyes and move on. See, exactly. I also think that it would be one thing if these Ninja Turtle VHSs were in, like, prime condition, but they were destroyed. Like, quite literally, they were in like the plastic cases, but the plastic case was all like, it was warped and torn and water damaged and just looked genuinely terrible. If it was new, I would have been like, yeah, $50 makes sense for this. But in the state it was in, wouldn't pay more than $3 for it. Some people have no shame. I don't know. I think the takeaway was just that the antique shop that this flea market was in the basement of was really cool, and I had never been there before. But now I know it exists, and it has some pretty cool stuff. In damn fine quality, mind you. And hell, even the stuff that they have there that isn't of the highest quality, they mark the price down because it's slightly damaged. One of the salt and pepper shakers that I got, it was a set of these Chinese pigs that they were holding teapots and just being genuinely cool. One of the feet of the pigs was broken. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Do I have a key? I don't have a key. I need to find a key somewhere. One of the feet of the pigs was chipped. And because of that, instead of being like the other salt and pepper shakers that were going for like $8, $9, things like that, those ones were only $2.50. Which is the way it should be. If you have something that is theoretically losing collector's value, I'm putting big air quotes on that because it's all just fake internet value, your price point should reflect it. Oh, I didn't realize there was a button right here. That's my bad. Oh, another button. Ooh, hold up. How do I get up on that one? Yo ho ho. That was a fun little thing. Ugh. You once bought some CDs at a live. One was the last they had, and it had a crack in the jewel of the case. He cut the price in half just because of that. See, exactly. If it's damaged, you can't expect it to go full price. I don't know. I'm complaining for nothing. Stand on the bomb. That hit none of them. That was a huge kill. Anyways, with all that said, I still want to make my own Mystery Science Theater tapes. Just to have. I think there's some really cool things that we could do with custom printing labels and cutting them with Alex's Cricut. Because you want to hear a fun fact about dating a crafting girly? She's got tools to do things. Oh, beans. I should have taken these out. I regret the decisions I've made. Let's go one at a time. Sounds kinky. Yeah, there's nothing kinkier than a laser printer. I don't know about you, but nothing gets my motor running quite like a laser printer and a device used for cutting paper in very specific ways. You know what, fuck it, we're balling. That was so close to being cool. Nice. I'm sure in the Japanese version you could actually reliably kill these enemies with weapons and not have to rely exclusively on bombs to kill them. Because my flail is pretty much only being used to put them into hit stun. The bombs are the things that are actually taking out everyone. Goodness. That health. I think that the top right pillar is the only one that I actually need to... Damn it. To make it to the end of this room. You should step on this bomb. Fool. He shouldn't have stepped on the bomb at all. The buffoon. He's fallen for my most devious trap yet. Oh, hi, Suzette. Hey, you guys want to see a dog? Come here, baby. Come here. Yup. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna make a scene specifically for showing off dog. Look at this little pup. Hello, Babu. You have any words for the people? No, that's okay. I love you, you little stinky baby. All right, I'll put you on the ground now. Go cause terror. Oh boy. You can't just attack me while I'm scratching my nose. That's an illegal move. You're going straight to lizard jail. Hey, baby. Come over. I can't. I have new toner in my laser printer. Like man noises. Oh yeah. I want you to whisper sweet nothings into my ears. Gets real close. We have new cyan ink in the printer. I've got a new roll of vinyl and it's got your name on it. Heap of the twin reptiles. Are we gonna fight the twin reptiles now? You gotta love the two very fast-moving balls next to each other. A gilded falcon. It just bounces off. There we are. Okay. Okay. Let's just take this from the top. I thought I aggroed two of them. Maybe the bomb got one of them and I just didn't realize it. Damn. He hit me with the dodge. He hopped. All right, gamer. Come on, brother. Okay. Is there a specific order that I'm supposed to break these in? Not trying to get on top. Oh. The answer was hit it with a bomb. The answer was accidentally pull out a bomb and throw it. Yeah, I think I missed the cyan cartridge part of the Birds and the Bees talk when I was in 5th grade health class. When a cyan and magenta cartridge love each other very much. I think I'm gonna go out on a whim here and say that this dungeon might be my least favorite one thus far. It doesn't feel like any of these are actually puzzles. It's a lot of just know the right statue and then fight a bunch of lizards because of it. Wall is flawed by a deep fissure. Me too. You know, Deep Fissure was actually my nickname in college. Nice. The answer was just chuck a whole bunch of bombs. Oh, Lord. That's a lot of... we have to fight them all. All right. Before we fight all these guys, we are around at hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play some music while these ads play. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. I will see you on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Oh boy. Alright, it's time for the dude fight. This is some Gauntlet Legends shit right here. Battling through the dude closet. As long as we can keep taking out just one per bomb. Say can then sets you. That should have been the name of the North American release, not Trials of Mana. And we're in a little bit of bad shape here. This fight's a bit scary. This fight is very scary, actually. But Game Breaker, you're sounding a little bit more American every day. You're learning via exposure. Soon you'll know everything that you need to know. You'll know that Brondo has electrolytes. You'll get to hear welcome to Costco, I love you, all the fun stuff. You'll learn how to tote guns and eat cheeseburgers. Alright, all of that was just for a key. Also, it ate up every single one of our healing items, which is bad. Where was there a locked door? Have a key. What does said key do? This FF16 controller is quite nice. What type of controller is it? Is it like a DualShock 5? Is it an Xbox Elite? What are we talking here? I'm actually not huge on Xbox controllers. PS5, nice. They don't call them DualShocks anymore, do they? It's DualSense. Yeah, DualSense, yep. Which is a shame. I think DualShock sounds so much cooler than DualSense. You went from having such a metal name to just boring. But yeah, I use a DualShock 2 on my PS1. I used to use a DualShock 1, but the wires up top got a little frayed. I need to fix those before I start using it again. But do you guys want to know what the best controller that I have ever owned is? It is this bad boy right here. It is a Hori battle pad in the shape of a GameCube controller. USB compatible. I used it all of the time on my Switch. The feedback is great. Everything sounds so good. It's all snappy. Man, do I love this controller. I just stopped using it because the analog stick would do stuff like this where it would get jammed in one direction, so I wasn't able to actually use it anymore. I still own it because the A button works just fine, so if ever I want to practice mashing, I can just plug it into my computer, pull up Dolphin, and start jamming on Mario Party 4. Yep. Was the key door down here? I don't remember where we needed the key. That would be horrible. Pay the tax. You pay your pun tax right now.
To get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Not only did you pay the pun tax, but you killed the skeleton. Something that a person hasn't done in such a long time. I think that was the first time we've seen the Mr. Bones wild ride alert as well, which is exciting. I want to say there's still one more revive and one more death alert that you guys still haven't seen. I put those in a long time ago. That was like all the way back at the start of April even. You just had to. The skeletons had it too good for too long. This is a bone-free zone. Hey. Hey, question for you guys. When you see a cave wall with no indentations on it, do you think to yourself, that's something I need to use a key on? What? Excuse you? SMH in my freaking head, dude. No, you instantly go, I need to bomb. See, that's what I would think as well. But nope, the answer was not bomb here. The answer was key. Dot 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 dot. He that treads foolishly in the sacred keep shall reap the pain of 1,000 crushed souls. Oh goodness. Well, we used most of our healing items on the fight against the large group of lizards, so this is going to be a time. I do fortunately still have my magic still. I think if I'm able to stack bombs properly, this might be better for dealing damage. It seems like he's just going to always hop at me. And if that's the case, I can probably kite bombs on him fairly easily. Okay, so the little guys are just going to keep respawning infinitely. There's no use taking them out. Yeah, still have nothing. Yum yum, water scroll for me. Wow, that did not do a lot. That water scroll kinda sucked. Eep. Move. Yikes. I'm in danger. No. All the Einhander training is paying off. Yeah. Was that the last hit? Did I just get a double kill? Oh no, he also comes back? Okay. I don't think this fight's going very well for us. Shucks. Okay. So we have no healing items. We have one revive. And we're filled with hopes and dreams. I will say, the bosses in this game are surprisingly tough. Like, the water guy in the coastal cave was not a complete pushover on like every single Zelda boss. Yeah, there is no keyhole here. It really is just a matter of, come on, you should have just known, forehead. That only restores physical strength. That doesn't restore magic. Oh. That's less than ideal. Well. Okay, yeah, there's no way to get rid of the lizards here. I guess technically the lizards can be a form of infinite health generation. It's just a matter of being able to kill them, which is hard. It's a much easier task that's said than done. Get off the wall. Oh, I didn't even see that guy right there. He was hiding. Yo ho ho. Okay, so that brings me back with magic. Let's try hitting this bad boy with an Earth Scroll and see how that goes. Okay, we got 2 hits in on him. You know, if the other lizards would leave me alone, we can... Oh, we cannot just hold him in the corner. He does jump. Whew. So... he goes invisible, or he turns into stone and then refills his health from the looks of it. What am I supposed to do about that? It doesn't feel like there's much that I can do. Bombs would have been my big answer, but these splody boys aren't doing much. My big poppin' lads. We could try the hunter's bow. Good range, but weak. Excellent attack power, can pulverize stone. Just with that description, I feel like the the flail is still the correct choice. Dot, 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 dot. This might just be a Galarian situation where the solution is just execute. Oh hey, hold up, this is the statue we saw at the beginning. Back when we dove into the wrong area. There are simply too many people here. If I just chuck a whole bunch of rocks everywhere. But realistically, what are they gonna do about it? Get hit by rocks. It's probably a better plan to hold on to my magic for healing purposes with the water scroll. I heard the item drop, but I don't know where it dropped at. Woo. Sheesh. Yeah, I do think the solution here is in fact just execute. Just do better, forehead. Some healing items would be cool. Ugh, I say ugh. Okay. Bombs are probably dealing more damage than my flail, I think. Ooh, this fight's rough. It's not even the boss that's the problem. It's all the little guys. I blame the little guys. Okay. So that's what it meant by gives you a barrier. It's just a little floating shield that doesn't really do much. Anyone else in chat know a thing or two about little things that don't do much? Get off the statue. Damn it. You have kids, yes, get their asses. Damn Captain going straight for the jugular. Those little idiots didn't stand a chance. I think I need to just continuously hit him when he's in that stone form. Totally up. Woohoo! It cost us every single one of our items, but we did it. Oh. Reptilicus Maximus. I see. It has all become crystal clear. You are the releaser, Alundra. I got your releaser right here, baby. One whose inner strength and resolve is as potent as yours is a rare find indeed. You have resolved to fight to the death. You may be able to challenge Melzus himself. Hear my words, Releaser. I have come to be known as Geo. I am the Seven Guardians. I was a metalsmith who sought to understand the mysteries of life. To stop the evil presence in the mortal realm, I sacrificed my human form and vanished into time. I have given thought to trusting the light of your soul to save this weary land. However, you must bear in mind that to defeat Melzus is to risk the end of reality itself. If you can bear that risk, proceed. Okay, but can you drop 3 treasure chests? No, do I get no treasure chests from you? Not a scroll, not a life vessel, nothing? We got the Sapphire Crest. And Fire Scroll. Yeah, this game's a little tough. All the enemies are pretty dang strong. Level 1 fire magic attack with fire missiles. All right, let's head back to the village. You guys want to know something that just drives me up the wall? Something that absolutely grinds my gears, gets my goat, all that jazz. It pisses me off when I'm out grocery shopping and people don't put their carts either back in like the cart caddy or yeah, when they don't put their carts back in the cart caddy at all. They just kind of leave them sitting out in the parking lot or right at the entrance instead of walking the extra few steps to, you know, push it where they pulled it from. Drives me up the wall. It's such a small thing, but just take the extra 3 steps. Lazy fucks, that's what I'm saying. It's real upsetting behavior. I'll always rack up a few extra good karma points by seeing carts that are near mine and just pushing them back to the little docking area so that the really nice employees at my local grocery store don't have to do it themselves. In some states, it's legal to shoot them with a Nerf gun, of course. But we will kill you in Minecraft. I've been looking for you, Alundra. I have news. Bad news, of course. What other kind is there around here? Giles is the latest victim of the nightmares. Though he was not a friend of yours, you should try to help him anyway. It would be a shame if he were to return to Mirgaz prematurely, especially since you can help. I never told you of Magaskar. Oh, I must be getting senile. According to the legend, everyone is created and destroyed there. It is both the Alpha and the Omega. Just like Father Elijah in Fallout New Vegas. We come from Magaskar, where we are born, and we go when we die. Where is it? Oh, it's north of the village, near the Torel Mountain. This place is crawling. The place is crawling with slimes. You should be so lucky never have to go there. You know what I'm saying? So I take it that Jess did not make me a hammer of sorts to depress the switches. Oh. Alright, really, Septimus's house is closed. But is Bonaire out in front of his house? Bonaire's door is shut as well. I don't think people are trusting Alundra. I think there's a lot of bad stuff happening in this village and Alundra is getting unfairly blamed. Let's pop a save and I guess we're gonna go to Magaskar up north. He said north, right? He said by the Tabble Mountains. But yeah, it really is a shame when those carts get left out. It feels like a big middle finger at the employees of that establishment. And one of the reasons why I go to that store is it's not only because they have extremely good prices, but also the employees there are just the nicest people you will ever meet. Nagascar is up north. Obviously, they're working a job that they probably don't want to be working, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and they make the best of it. They're very personable, just genuinely good people to see. Oh boy, there's some slimes. We're getting closer. Jess did say Nagascar was crawling in slime. Is that how you guys are trying to be? Up in the mountains covered in slime? Nagascar Holy Keep entrance. Or all mountains. Ooh. Dollary dues for days. Hey, you're not who I wanted. I don't remember which one Bonaire was. Can you hear me, Giles? You're not ready to return your soul to this place. Come back and join us. Giles, Giles. Do not go. Do not go that way. Come here instead. Giles, yoo-hoo. It's too early for you to leave us. You come back here now. You can't leave us, Giles. What about Keisha? You can't leave her. She needs her love. Let me over the table. Let me talk to Giles. So is Giles still in the village? Did I need to go into his dreams? I might have made a little bit of an oopsie coming here. So there are two things in this game that I would really enjoy. I would love if there was a fast travel system. Just because making all these runs to and from town is a little bothersome. So I would love a fast travel system, and also I would really like a world map. It doesn't even have to be a very detailed world map, just bits and pieces telling me what direction things are. Because I'm spatially putting it together in my head, but I don't actually know how deep some of these areas go. Alright, let's check any of the unlocked doors and see if Giles is somewhere around here. Villagers have gone to Nagascar to pray for Giles' recovery. But will our voices finally be heard here? Didn't you learn anything from Klein's death? Entering Giles' nightmare would be madness. You'll kill him and probably yourself as well. Don't let that foul trickster fool you. I'm entering his world again, Alundra. I'm not entering his world again, Alundra. Alright, let's go in. Ah, Septimus is here. Good. Mia went into Giles' dream, but nothing seemed to happen. Let me in. I knew that Giles was headed for this dreadful fate, but it's still tearing me apart inside. Giles has collapsed. Mia says that he's suffering from a nightmare, just like the others. I beg of you, Alundra, please enter my brother. Mia says it was too late to do anything, but I want you to try. I just can't stand here and let him die. I know you have no reason to help my brother after what he said about you, but I hope that you find it within your heart to forgive him. You're my last hope. My only hope. Help me, Alundra. You're my only hope. Will you try to save him? Oh, I guess. Thank you, Alundra. May the gods bless your efforts. Be careful, Alundra. We both know what will happen if Giles dies while you're in his dream. Well then, you're ready to enter Giles' nightmare, Alundra. Yes, I am. Let's go. You know, this game is just Inception, right? We're going into dreams, we're goofing around, we're big boot goofing in here. It's just like Inception. When was the last time you guys watched Inception? I watched that movie once when it was released and never again. And I feel like that's how it is for most people. I feel like the large majority of people see Inception once and then go, yeah, that's enough for me, and then never again. You've never seen it? You're not really missing out. If you like confusing plots and movies about, or in fan bases of movies that think they're smarter than everybody else, then Inception might be the movie for you. I think Inception is a movie for the Rick and Morty fans out there. For those people that think they're just so much smarter than everybody else but have no grounds for thinking so, that's the movie for you. God, I've told you guys about Cowboy Kid when I was in college. He 100% was the kind of person who actively watched Rick and Morty and pretended that he was smarter than everybody else because of that. Oh God. Like, I heard him pull the meme phrase of, you have to have a pretty high IQ to understand what's going on here. And it really did take every fiber of my being not to just laugh my ass off at him for saying that. I wasn't even part of this conversation. He was talking to somebody else and I just overheard it in the distance. Ooh. Hold up. Can I... No, that breaks it. What does that do for me? I can't set it down, can I? No, my choices are throw or nothing. Come to me, healing item. I can't shove it. Maybe it's based on where the slime dies. Let's try pulling the slime. Nope. Can I shove this and just didn't realize it? No. It's... I can walk on the bottom. I understand. I get you, game. I get you. We're out here solving the Joker's trick. Ah! Gravity. Okay, that was just a little rude. Herbs. Damn, do I have no choice but to walk on these spikes? I can platform over to that chest. Just herbs. When you were in the cinemas, you went there with two guys, didn't pay, you were treated. I've never snuck into a movie before. I haven't done a lot of illegal things. I'm always too scared to do illegal things because I know I'm going to get caught. I have some absolute dog water luck when it comes to just existence in general. So I always decide, it's probably safer not to risk it. Which I don't know, that might make me boring, but you know, I'll hold that L. I can't make that jump. Okay. Is there anything down the bottom left that I just wasn't seeing? Nope. Alright. What would you guys say is your weirdest movie theater experience? I can tell you off the top of my head exactly what mine is. So I was dating this girl in high school who was just the wildest individual you will ever meet. Like, genuinely not a good person, but like, I was in high school and didn't know better. And there was one point we were at her little brother, we were at her little brother's birthday party, and her brother wanted to go to the Hunger Games. It was one of the later ones, I don't remember which one. But the way that the seating went, it was her brother's friend, her brother, her mom, her dad, me, her, okay? So I'm sitting between her and her dad. And being the individual that she was, decided, oh, you're sitting next to my father? Well, I guess it's time for a movie theater handy. So I'm sitting here trying to pay attention to this movie that I had never seen the first two of. So I'm super confused. I'm lost on the plot, trying to piece together what I can. And then she starts just doing some real weird stuff while I'm sitting next to her dad. So I'm trying to discreetly tell her, hey, don't do that. Not right now. This is a very bad time to be doing this. While not alerting anybody else in the theater, including her very large father who was sitting next to me. Easily the most uncomfortable I have ever been in a movie theater. Like by a country mile. Yours was Night at the Museum. A guy 2 rows behind you was reading the subtitles in Swedish to his son the whole time. Oh. God. I went to the movies not super long ago. I went to, what was it called? Abigail. The vampire ballerina horror comedy movie. And during that movie, there was a woman, her child's boyfriend, just, you know, the classic setup, who were being so loud and so obnoxious the entire time. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Honestly, COVID was a bad time, but one thing that COVID really had going for it was it made going to the movies such a great experience because nobody else went. Not a soul was setting foot in the theaters for a hot minute, which, you know, is understandable. There was a pandemic happening. But it made going to the movies that much more enjoyable of an experience. You're not a big fan of it? What, you don't enjoy spending absurd amounts of money on concessions and then watching a movie that chances are will be on streaming in a few weeks? And getting disturbed by morons. Yeah. Oh, I probably have to kill the enemies. Pop up, bad boys. Heyo. You only went to episode 9 to avoid spoilers. That's fair. Honestly, after seeing episode 7, I didn't much care for spoilers for the rest of the Skywalker trilogy. It quickly turned into like, all right, if this movie isn't going to take itself seriously, then I'm not going to take it seriously. And then Ray makes out with her brother, and the movie ends. Alrighty. Before we head on into this doorway, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music real quick while those ads run. If you are subscribed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. See you on the other side. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I need to unplug my AV cables. I'm getting so much static hiss. Alright, let's wander in. Not even that. Rey was Palpatine's granddaughter, so not related. Man, I think that's just... I think that might just be proof about how memorable those movies were. Which is to say, not at all. I still need to show Alex the rest of the original trilogy. Oh goodness, we need to be speedy about it. I wonder if this one probably has the much better hitbox for schmacking all of these. I had a teacher when I was in high school who was trying desperately to find ways to relate to me so that, you know, we could form that teacher-student bond. Weird. So we could form that teacher-student bond and he could actually become a good educator. All that dumb stuff. But he saw me wearing a Star Wars shirt once and then just wouldn't stop talking about Star Wars, like going off about how he was going to show his kids the movies in this particular order, and I was just, the entire time I was just sitting there like, I don't care about anything that you're saying, my man. They're just movies. Watch them however you want. There are way too many media franchises out there that people become extreme weird little guys over. Aw, that's a shame. Ooh. This is just like Frosty Retreat and Ape Escape. Come on, where are my Ape Escape enjoyers at? You like the concept of Star Wars. You like going to the Karari station and get yourself some power converters. Does this break if I toss it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it does. And drink blue milk. Yum yum, blue milk. Can I pick these up? No. So, I see that there's something going on with the ground here, but I don't know how to interact with it. This right here looks like a brazier of some kind. So I could cast fire magic, but there's no way to refill my MP here. Which leads me to think that fire magic is not the answer. Can I blow these rocks up? No. So there's something that I'm missing here. I don't know what it is, but there's something that I'm missing. Guess let's loop back out. Look around again. Alright, what did... So that just opened that pit there. Alright. I wonder if that jump to the left is what I'm supposed to be able to make. It seems like it's too far, yeah. It is simply too far. So, I need your guys' opinion on something. Would you guys consider a belly button to essentially be a third nipple? Ah, beans. Nah, see, that's what I said. I was telling Alex, for sure, that is a wild take that I don't think anybody is going to agree with. So she went out and texted her best friend, who obviously agreed with her. I can't go up anymore. Yeah, I can't drop down there. Just an alternative for guys that are not well equipped. I think you gotta be pretty well equipped to get use out of a belly button. As a tiny meat haver myself, I feel like I am somewhat of an authority on this subject. Can we take this teleporter again? No. I wonder if activating this changes something over here. Not a thing. I wonder if no, carrying that pot wouldn't do anything. Could I potentially bring the ice block over here? Maybe? There's a joke that goes, why do blonde guys have bruises around their belly buttons? Because blonde guys aren't that smart either. Eh? Sorry, Game Breaker. I think that one might be a little bit too big brain for me. I interact with this in any way? Folks, I'm a little confused. Alright, this has never worked in the past, but let's see if I can carry the ice out. Nope. Alright, I think there's just something that I'm missing here. Yeah, there is no way I'm making that jump. Nothing down in this pit does anything. It just got me more herbs, which I'm not complaining about. I enjoy a good herb from time to time. Parsley, sage, rosemary, thyme, anything in Scarborough Fair. Ow. I mean, we can try it, I suppose. Jose Kiwi with the little guy. Hold up, Jose. Hold up. I got you on this one. Pull that up. Let's go to Stream Manager. This is important to me. Let's go into the Bones alerts. Let's pull open channel points. Let's click on one little guy. Let's send that test alert. There he is. Well, let's not a little guy fall. Hey, Jose. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. All right. This is probably a dumb move, but I'm gonna try it. None of those hit the torch. No! Ah, crud. How do I get out of here? Hold up. Did this create a pit or a wall? Created a wall. Okay. I was hoping it would create a pit that I could then walk walk over, or into rather. Yeah, I hope you had yourself a good week, Jose. So I found this game recently that it's very much an idle game that you put on your computer and then just sort of have run and collect progress so your monkey brain can do good things. It's called Rusty's Retirement, and essentially the whole crux of the game is that it takes place right above your taskbar on your computer, so it's like that big where the rest of your screen can still be used for what you need to get done. And the game itself was really fun until you got to the end. When you made it to the end, there was a little puzzle of sorts that you would find a small object that you click on, and then it would give you some coordinates to a very creepy cabin in Estonia. So it went a little ARG mode. But the cabin would then relay to you some information that you needed to type into the object, which would create a small robot on your farm that would destroy all of your crops and steal all of your money and murder your animals, which really did just have me sitting here scratching my head like, oh, so I had this game running in the background for like 15 hours. And then inexplicably the game decides, yeah, you're done. That's enough. We're going to destroy all your progress and make it so that you can't make any more in the future. Which is just, it's a wild game design choice. Maybe I can shove the metal block? Honestly, I'm running low on ideas at this point. Wait, what? Hold up. If I'm fast enough, does it stay up? Are these up as soon as I enter the room? No. What makes them go up? Okay. Are you kidding with me? What? Okay, apparently I needed to do something different. That's kind of fucked up. Okay, so let's try dropping both of those. I don't even know, do I need to be jumping to hit these? I do. Okay. Let me grab it. There we are. Oh, the pit's just now open. And I can just hold the direction to get past it. Okay. Yeah, it was a bit of a shame. I was really enjoying Rusty's retirement up until that point. When you make a design choice to just put a big middle finger right in your player base's face at the end of your game, it sours the whole experience. And I'm sure that's meant to be an Easter egg. You're not supposed to interact with that object in regular play. But I did, because I'm a weird little guy and like to click on things. Health? I'm all the way back here. No. All right. Doop, doop. Anyways, speaking about losing progress because I just didn't know. Here we are. Oh, I guess it's not that far. I was complaining for nothing. It's kind of what I'm good at. Oh, that was it? I wonder if that was meant to be a form of punishment for holding up. Heyo. Alright, we're starting to rebuild our item empire. After the hell we went through with Reptilicus Maximus, we're finally getting back. Oh, game. Alright, we'll get him this time. Open the chest. There we are. Ooh, very worth it. Of course I will take another health up. I keep forgetting that I can dash. There isn't much reason to dash. Okay. Nah, beans. We could have done that in like 2 fewer moves. Hello and welcome to Puzzle Optimization Brain. I do in fact have that brain broken disorder. And it's real good at doing puzzles. Ice block up here. Nothing I can hop on. Don't feel like stepping on either of those platforms. That seems like a recipe for teleporting back to an area where I've already been. Got some pots over there. Un botan. Weird perspective. Okay, we've got to be faster than this. We have to be like Sonic the Hedgehog, rolling around at the speed of sound. Has anybody watched the Knuckles show? Has anyone gone full knock knock it's Knuckles mode? Huh. Okay. Like, I kind of want to watch it, but I know that Alex isn't going to watch it with me because she hated the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I don't think I have seen her ever be as unhappy as when we were watching Sonic the Hedgehog. And that's saying something because I've said some head-ass shit in the past that's made her pretty dang grumpy. But Sonic the Hedgehog was just a bridge too far. So what did stepping on those buttons do? What that does, what that means. Okay, the switches are gone. Ooh, can I not make this jump anymore? This jump might not be makeable now that that switch is gone. Nope, I just have to be better. Just do better, forehead. Come on, it's easy. Drop. You know, drop. There we go. Oh, I can't actually land on top. Oh, I fell. Oh, I see you, game. Okay. So we need to fall through the middle there. Wait for it. Wait for it. Probably now. Oof. Let's eat herb and keep going. Alright. This dungeon can't be very much longer, right? There's no way this ship can sink. Wait for it. Wait for it. Get bombed. Ooh. I think bombs might just be the best for taking out small mobs. They one-shot the lizards, they're one-shotting the slime guys. I guess they're more like bug men than anything. Yes, I will gladly take an herb. Thank you. Nothing? Okay. Zero respawn. Hold up. Does its contents respawn? Yo. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the infinite herb generator. Okay, so there is something where it wasn't an actual infinite generator. It stopped generating as soon as I decided to use my own herbs. Aw, man. Oh, more enemy spawn. Okay. These guys are probably going to be much harder to hit with bombs, so sword, I think, is the way to go here. Yep. Alright, time for some bad dudes. Oh yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 6. The 2 up top are minding their own. Alright, we'll go back to the flail. Alright. It looks like I just need to stuff them as quickly as possible. I've been telefragged. Alright, there can't be much more dungeon in this dungeon. Hi, Giles. This is unbearable. Show me a little guy. That's not a little guy. Alundra, it's Septimus. Listen to the words I speak carefully. Giles' life hangs by a frayed thread. If his mind is damaged further, he will surely perish. You must fight the tormentor in Giles' dream without doing serious damage to Giles' mind. This is a dangerous task, but I have faith that you are up to it. Good luck. Oh, Dune 2 popcorn bucket. Yikes. He's giving me the big suck. Oh, he doesn't stop after 2 hits this time. Damn. I need the slimes he spits out to actually drop health. Otherwise, I'm in a little bit of trouble. Hey, Giles, get out of here. Move away, buddy. I wonder if I can throw a bomb into his gullet. Yeah, bombs kind of work. That went so well. Wait, did that use my... Okay, it didn't. Cool. I was worried there for a second that my my revive pot got used. Alright, dashing doesn't do anything. We just need to hold steadfast and keep pushing Giles. You know, by all definitions, this is technically a fight. It's more bothersome than difficult. You gonna stop at any point? I tried getting the mid-air turnaround. Man. Alright, we got him. We couldn't save Klein, but we sure did save Giles. Soul Leech has been destroyed. Woo. Woo. You're back. Well, how is Giles? Oh, thank the Maker. Giles has returned to us. This is wonderful. This is a wonderful, happy occurrence. I don't know. I could have dealt with another tragic death. Where am I? Why am I? Wait, I should be dead. Alundra saved you. Now you have no choice but to admit that Alundra is not the destroyer of us. Alundra, you saved my life. Oh yes, the villagers praying at Magisker must be told of this happy news at once. We're struggling a little with reading today. Alundra, will you journey there and tell the villagers of Giles' survival for me? If you would be so kind, I'd be eternally in your debt. Sure thing, boss. Doop 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 doop. Ba 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Before we do that, I think that is actually going to be where we call it on stream for the day. We've been going for just about 5 hours. Let's send you on down to someone else. Is Kami live? Kami is live. All right, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Drunk Kami, who is speedrunning some Ape Escape. Go give him some love. Some huge ape tech was discovered over the weekend, so the ape folks are eating plentiful tonight. Alrighty, y'all. I will be back on tomorrow, bright and early. I hope to see you there with the continuation of Alundra. Until next time, folks, take care. Go give Kami some love. Bye-bye.